Alrighty then. Let's not waste too much time here. Let's just get right down to it. Alright, as the game gets loaded in here, I see Noblet of You and Elcry 1 both followed since last session. Thank you for that, both of you all. Glad to have you with us here. So, yeah, last time we leveled our Shaman up from 44 to like 48 and a half. And so now, without further ado, we're going to take it up to 50. We're right here in Oasis of Mar. So we're going to go back to Plane of Hate and get down to it. And Tinfoil Hat, hello, good evening. And time is to be determined, but there will be a hotfix tonight. It was going to be earlier today. It got delayed until this evening. Not sure how late in the evening that's going to be. But it should be about a 1 hour hotfix whenever it goes off. There's going to be some cool stuff added, so if it's not too late at night, we'll just kind of sit it out and dive into new stuff once the server comes back up. But we'll see when that actually happens. So, see if we... And we should get at least an hour warning when it's on the way. So we can probably almost certainly hit 50 within the time we've got before then. Because I don't think it's going to take much more than like an hour, hour and a half. Probably to hit 50 from here. From 48.83. And also once the hotfix goes through, it should reset all of our raid timers and whatnot. So, yeah, disable solo difficulty. Yeah, select. All right. So let's see if the see if loot actually works. Last night we were having problems with loot lockouts that were zone wide. Though that'll probably end up getting straightened out in the hotfix. So, hello, an evil little imp. Blurg. All right, got a. Oh, and if the Fiery Avenger... Oh. If it works with Fire, if I turn in... works. You can pull the exaltations out of both Ghoulbane and Fire before turning them in. Oh, also, Space Ghost 87X. I think I missed you hitting the follow button yesterday, so welcome to you as well. I think that got lost in some spam. So, yep. Don't want to leave you hanging though. And some rats right here. You could probably be doing the zone on +1 and it would maybe be a net gain. Also, man, I saw people responding to some of the official Twitter posts today talking about pre-orders going up and whatnot, and people were very mad about the weapon damage nerf. Acting like this was the end of the world or something. As if people saying they're putting off their pre-orders and whatnot. Complaining that time to kill on mobs being increased, and I'm just thinking, a couple of points of weapon damage, is not gonna make or break your character build. And okay, there's the loot lockout for whatever reason. We were able to get loot for a couple of enemies, and then we got locked out. Kind of curious what's going on there. And like that sort of thing is why some betas need to be closed. Because the idea in a beta is that stuff is not tuned correctly, and you gotta figure out what the tuning should be. People are so accustomed to things like early access being basically, preview time of the finished product, instead of beta being an unfinished thing going through testing and revision. And that's a really important distinction people need to understand. I think there's also probably a non-zero number of people who really expect the full-blown godlike power fantasy of Hero's Journey, where they just pull all of Mistmore at once and just obliterate the whole zone in seconds. That is not what this game is, nor what this game is intended to be. The overall power level is higher than vanilla EQ to make soloing and small grouping much more possible. But it's not God mode, nor is it intended to be. So, Hero's Journey was intended to be God mode. And even if the two games, have certain concepts in common, they are still very, very different games. And there's level 49. By the way, just for funsies, I'm actually gonna set a timer and see how long it takes to get from 49 to 50 in here, just kind of for random curiosity. Clock, timer, and pause, stop. Wait, no, I want, no, actually, I need a stopwatch. All right. All right, we'll just hit the stopwatch there because I'm just curious. How long will it take us to get to 50? Yeah, which, people, people being, pissy and entitled on the internet, stop the presses. uh, you know, you can't please all the people all of the time, and all of those people are on social media. And herein lies something important that people need to learn when when making any kind of thing. Um, you know, make the product you want to make, and don't listen to the whiners because they will never be happy. Even if you capitulate to all of their demands, they will still not care. And if you give a mouse a cookie, he's going to want a glass of milk. Faltorvo yo Sith yo. And Sith. I think I'm kind of zeroing in, by the way, on my illustrious ticket. I'm really kind of zeroing in on Blazing Mistral. Thinking like Blazing Mistral in a party with Horse, Mikaboshi, and Howhet might go very hard. Howhet thus far has been not really useful. She just kind of didn't have a working niche. But I kind of see her, having a purpose in this team. Because she is very good at spamming dispels, which Blazing Mistral wants. Then, when you inflict dispels, Blazing Mistral feeds Charge Bar to the party, which gets Horse ramping. Mikaboshi also benefits from Charge Bar boosts since she doesn't build Charge Bar in the vanilla method. She has her own fixed way of doing that. As many automatic triple attack characters do. And then Howhet also causes the party to take turn-based damage, which helps get Mikaboshi ramping faster than usual. So I feel like there's quite a bit going on here in a lot of interconnected synergy between these characters. Illustrious ticket unless money arrives on the 29th. Rip. Yeah, it is not a cheap ticket. Yeah, $90 is going to be like, or excuse me, 9,000 MOBA coins at Google exchange rates is going to be like $67 US dollars, something like that. €55. Yep. That's it. Yep. That's it. That sounds about right. Coming from about 65 USD. Yeah. So about €55. Yep. That tracks. Yeah. Huge amount of value on that ticket, though. It is a. It is not a micro transaction. It is absolutely a macro transaction. And those dispels also, on Blazing Mistral also trigger a lot of free heals, so that's handy. Then you get on the 29th, it'll be after Guild Wars. Well, you don't have to buy something specifically for use this Guild War. And these are weapons that you're going to keep using forever. They will probably not be power crept anytime soon. Like the uncapped Pressvelger is hilarious since it completely invalidates the old 149 Pressvelgers. Oh, hotfix is being pushed a few days, probably over the weekend. Okay, all right, so no hotfix tonight. Okay. All right. Just that message just popped up, so all right. We don't have to worry about hotfixes tonight. Or downtime, that'll be soon trademark. People who got two Hresvelgers, but anybody who bought two Hresvelgers is a galactic giga whale, so they're doing just fine, I'm sure. Also, yeah, suffice to say, the hotfix that was going to be today has a bunch of neat stuff coming in it. Apparently, it just needs more time to cook, so that will be pushing out, like the sometime probably over the weekend. So, other bit of big news for the official stream on Friday. They're going to be showing off Nectropos Castle, which very interesting because that is actually an EQ2 zone. So, and it was a really cool zone at that for the little bit of time I spent playing EQ2 when it first launched. I enjoyed the crap out of Nectropos Castle. That was easily my favorite zone in the whole game. Had lots of flavor, lots of lore, just good gameplay through there. Yeah, it was a really good zone and very interesting to see that zone coming here. So, um, hopefully that is enough of a step outside the usual EQ1 timeline uh, to kind of break people out of their preconceived notions, as I've said before. To remind people this is not a TLP or something. This is its own unique game, and should be regarded as such. We are on our own timeline here, our own alternate universe kind of setting, and we should park our EQ1 timeline expectations at the door. So, got a fun story about my time in Nectropos Castle, because I did live there for a long time. So, if anybody played EQ2 at launch, you might know what methodology I'm going to be talking about here, because this was something I had figured out by accident. And that was you could farm a named at the entrance to Nectropos Castle for some very, very disproportionately good loot. Specifically, there was a step in the kind of zone progression storyline quest of Nectropos where you would do a thing, you would spawn this this pig mob. It was like a wereboar or something. And you would kill it and it would drop some unusually good loot, but you could only spawn the thing once. Well, that there was another named that that could spawn randomly in the zone. That was capable, albeit rarely, of dropping this same loot. And it was just a regular name mob near the entrance. In fact, he was about a 5-second run from zone in. And he was a little bit higher level than everything else. So you could be at just the right level where he would drop loot, but everything else would be grayed out and would not aggro. So you could spin up a new instance, run 5 seconds into the zone, see if he was up, kill him if he was, then zone out and zone back into a new instance. And you could do this loop very, very quickly. And most of the time, the that random named would just drop crap, but once in a while he would drop a fancy gold chest with some unusually good loot in it, including what was one of the best rings in the game at that point. And this ended up getting nerfed a little bit later, but yeah, I farmed the ever-loving crap out of that thing. And made absolute bank in the process, as his drops, could be sold for very large amounts of money. And eventually, though, I decided to quit doing it and get back to leveling, because I had to basically stop my XP gains so that he wouldn't gray out, and so he would keep dropping loot. Eventually, I decided to get back to leveling and let him gray out, but shortly after I decided to leave him be. He got nerfed into oblivion, and you couldn't do it anymore anyway. Hello, Courser Tavala. Ah, dang it. Alright, let's mallow you. Then we'll try again to slow you. There we go. Alright, there's mallow. There we go. Now you're slowed. Alright. Even mallowed, she still resists Earthquake, though. Oh, she's resisting Condemnation of Knife. That's actually impressive. Because that has a very large resist adjust on it. Also, we're a third of the way through the level after 16 minutes. So I'm, yeah, she's trying to hit me with shiftless deeds. Ooh, what do we get here? Rod of Infinite Thought. I have one of those already. We can sell that. Oh, I see. Oh, derp. Hello, an Irgast. Hey, get back here. You don't get to bring friends. What do we got? Anthurian armbands. Okay, those are the Beast Lord arms. Don't care. Oh. Alright, Revoltant Rat. Come on down. Have, sitting on 5 A's. No idea what we're going to spend A's on at this point. Also, what are our raid timers? We're going to need... Okay, Innerrook is tomorrow. And as well as Innerrook 4. Do we not have... Okay. We got like 2 days. Alright. So I was hoping we'd get the hotfix today and get our timers reset. So we won't get to try our hand at Inarok tonight because he's still going to be on lockout. So we might just start leveling Enchanter once we get Shaman to 50. Or if people form up like a sky group or something, we might go do that. Oh, excuse me. Apophis 108. Hello. Welcome to the program. Yeah, just having Hate 1.0. Yeah. Very nice to have that instead of the revamped version. Would not mind maybe having revamped Hate as a separate zone. Somewhere down the line, or something like that. But yeah, for now I like just having the original version. And the fact that it's a viable XP zone is, I think, very interesting. Admittedly, we're basically leveling Shaman on New Game Plus mode with some more or less maxed out best in slot gear. But the point stands. And when we hit 50, we will need to try out Puma. See how practical it is to actually use that. It's the fact that it only lasts like 90 seconds or something, even with full duration buffs. I'm not sure how long the cast time is on it. Alright, Mr. Abhorrent. Oh, of course he resisted. Oh. Yeah. Oh, lots of stuff adding. Oh. Not good. Might need to... Actually, here, let's switch to inversion. Alright. Scorn Banshee is slowed. Aggro range here is not bad. Very manageable. At least on difficulty 0. Fear is... well... If you can see the mob, it has already aggroed in Fear. I have not had a problem of aggroing stuff through the ceiling, at least in here. So, aggro in here is at least more sensible. You know, I mean, there are a lot of wanderers in the zone. So, Like, oh, Thought Destroyer's here. All right, hello, Thought Destroyer. All right. Well, our pet slowed him, but here comes a Spite Golem. Of course. Of course. Oh, 25 minutes, by the way, to get halfway through the level. So, oh my god, are we getting... Oh my god, hold on, let's... We gotta... Oh, there's another mob in there. Okay. Okay, we need to... Oh, jeez. Alright, we need to actually pull these guys out of the hallway, or we're gonna get just infinite ads forever. Pet leave. Stupid pet was gonna stay behind and aggro like 15 more mobs. Hit that Soulfire click. Just hope we live long enough for it to go off. I mean, summon you. Yep. Pet still aggroing. Yep. Well, I don't have pet discipline, so because I'm cheap, you know. Because I could absolutely buy pet discipline. I just haven't. And Shaman pets are Beast Lords now, so they will actually attempt to slow mobs. So they will pull aggro if you let them. Oh, and this guy's off to the races. Good thing he got stuck on the wall like an absolute idiot. Oh, get back here. There we go. Alright, we're gonna have to hide in the house for a sec, get some mana up. Alright, let me actually also run to the bathroom here real quick, and we'll be right back. Oh, and yeah, enemy summoning just follows the same vanilla rules as ever. You know, and it's limited to enemies level 51 and above, below 97% health. Very much a thing. Uh, 59% mana should be fine. To keep grinding. Actually, let me see one. Yeah, Loathing Lich right here. Let's go ahead and get him out of the way. So we have one less Wanderer running around. But, and this is just difficulty 0 that we're in. This is just the base version of the zone. Yeah, on difficulty 4, we would be training ourselves left and right. We would have to actually be very mindful about mobs walking around. We also are in a personal instance with respawns turned off, so once we clear the Wanderers, they're just out of the way. There will eventually be some kind of mechanism in place for getting bonus rewards for clearing out non-respawning zones. That system is not in place yet, though, so can't say how precisely that will work. Yeah, stuff actually repops in here at a pretty decent pace if you're in a normal version of the zone. And this zone has just so many mobs that we don't need respawns for the sake of just grinding XP. There's more than enough trash just wandering around. More mobs than we will ever possibly need for one play session. On an hour, I think that sounds about right. Oh, or just they respawn on a solo instance. Yeah, it's a 1 hour cooldown on personal instances. So you can see we've been in here for 40 minutes. And yeah, I think the trash respawn in Hate is like an hour or thereabouts. After an hour, yep, you could just get a fresh instance. Yep. Hey there, Mr. Spike Golem. I see you running around at so speed because you're a shaman. We're gonna just go ahead and dispel your crap there. Yeah. Nope. Fear and hate personal instances were added yesterday. Or what day of the week is today? It's Wednesday, yeah, so yesterday. Sky Solo instances, not yet. Yep, not yet. Soon trademark. I am looking forward to testing those out when they get added. Yeah. People were people might have been talking about some stuff in some stuff that was being discussed in the beta Discord that wasn't actually pushed out yet, that they should not have been talking about. Because people aren't supposed to talk about natch posts that are not on the public Discord or in-game yet. But yeah, Sky instances are not in-game yet. But soon trademark. You know, like, Sean, well, we got another, 32% XP before I can pass Final Judgment. But there's definitely a, it's extended range one. I mean, to the surprise of nobody, Togor's Insects is awesome. So, this is not new information. And a beast load in there the other day. That was just to grind out some AAs. That was not being played seriously. Since, as we have found out, the best way to grind AAs is, just leveling low-level classes. Yeah, slow is the best heal in the game on a shaman. Yeah, that's no doubt about it, because you prevent so much damage. By the way, how much shaman gear? I want to just med up a sec here. How much shaman gear do we have sitting around? Or cleric gear, for that matter. Because we're going to need, like... Let's see here. Okay, Earring of Bashing does have shaman on it. That's good. Power, pal, clear pal. Ethereal Mist Helmet. Oh, we have an Ethereal Helmet +6. We could actually be, like, wearing that right now. Oh, whoops. What am I doing? No. Ethereal Mist. Not, I was looking at, Brood, Indicolite, Rune-Etched Helm. What are the... 18... Yeah, the Rune-Etched Helmet. Gotta love how it has Dexterity on it. Yeah, actually, I'd say Rune-Etched Helm is actually worse than Skull-Shaped Barbet. We do have a Rune-Etched Bracer we can pop on. Okay, which will actually be good because it's got 8 Wisdom. We'll all right, because what we won't be able to do it today because we're gonna have lockouts, but tomorrow I want to take Shaman out to go fight Inaruk. But we're still locked out for now, so that'll be a like tomorrow thing, probably. And I have a hypothesis that if we went Paladin, Cleric, Shaman, I'm willing to bet we can do Inaruk +4, no sweat. We'll have all the best heals and slow. We won't have Berserk Stance, but I think that'll be fine. The fight will take forever, but I think we should be A-okay. Plus, if we use, like, Cannibalization alongside, like, PR for basically infinite mana, then, yeah, it consumes 1900 health to restore 1000 mana. So, in a 2.5, it's a 3-minute cooldown. But that gives us 2 casts of Promised Renewal. For the low cost of 1900 health. Which is basically free. When Schooner comes out, Beast can replace Cleric in the mix. Yeah, if they're allowed to have a big boy slow, which, they probably don't need yet. And there's only low-level Torpor. We don't have actual name brand Torpor, just the Temu version. Yeah, I think if you put full, like 50% slow on Beast Lord, I think you would end up just obviating Shaman in a pretty bad way. Hybrid spell tax should stay a thing. Shaw's Lethargy is already a good spell. Untamed Edge. Foil Wine of the Prophet. Holy moly. How did you pull that out of a Valdo's puzzle box? And the fact that that map has no mods on it, so it's just a vanilla map. Oh, okay. Actually, hold on. By the way, other update on hotfixes. One thing is getting left out. Otherwise, hotfix will go out sometime tonight, likely overnight. Okay, so we'll get some kind of update, probably after we go to bed. But they will be pushing out some stuff. No, Quorum they added 50% slow on Beast. And it's only in Luckline and it's pop spell. So chance becomes a thing during Kunark. I mean, we have a lot of other out of era spells on, on every class. So, yeah, entirely plausible. If they're going to let Beast Lords have big boy slow at all, it could definitely come in Kunark. Also, by the way, speaking of Shaw's Lethargy, Caddy Shaw the Twisted, I always thought was one of the coolest NPC models in the game. The fact that Ring of Fire was broken for so long back in Luckland is unfortunate. Because Ring of Fire was actually a cool raid. And Caddy Shaw the Twisted is actually like a really scary looking boss. Really cool character model. That was in... Was that Acrylia Caverns? I think. It was in the Luckland Underground. Trapologic. Yeah, so far, Norath's treating me well. Good evening. We're going to be dinging 50 on Shaman here pretty soon. So that's cool. And yeah, the Ring of Fire event was just completely broken and disabled for a long time. Like years and years on vanilla. Canny is absolutely a thing. Shaman get cannibalize 1 as a regular spell in, I want to say, the 30s. And then cannibalization is available as an AA for 5 points at level 40. And which requires mental clarity level 3. And yeah. 1924 health for 1066 mana on a 3-minute cooldown. So, good trade. Yeah, you can't just sit there and spam it infinitely. But still a good trade. Yeah, consider. Oh yeah, at 50, Shaman also gets their gets Crag's salve or whatever it's called, their top heal. And yeah, because you could also be a cleric. Yeah, they don't want you hitting cannibalization, PR, cannibalization, PR, etc., and just having infinite mana forever. That would be very, very unbalanced. That would be like Lucklin era Mod Rod infinite mana shenanigans. And nobody wants that. Mana Stone is not in game, correct? No Mana Stones here, nor any Mana Rocks. And that is definitely for the best, I think. Evil Cleric Lich Mask. Where was that from originally? Because I am actually not sure what that item is called. It was some form of Necro Regen. I'm not sure. Because, yeah, I don't remember what that item is even called. We will ding 50 off the next mob, by the way. This friendly Kurai Kue right here. And ding 50. Huzzah. That took 53 minutes. For the sake of science. Yeah, level 49 to 50 took 53 minutes up here. So we have a couple of spells that Trix says there we go. And let's see here. Actually, do we have any level 49 spells we're talking about either? All right. 49 is Envenom Bolt, Retribution from Paladin, Brells. Oh, we get the new Infusion of Infusion of Spirit, the next symbol buff. Oh, we have access to Pacify now. That's handy. Detrimental Calm. Yeah, Pacify. We definitely do want that. Oh boy, we get Flame of Light. Yeah, Crag's Salve. Crag's Salve. Heals. Yeah, Crag's Salve, very useful. Which, yeah, 3 point. Yeah, 688. Compared to, yeah, it's a little bit better than superior healing. Not by much, but a little bit better. We get access to resolution from Paladin. Shield of Words. Oh boy. What am I looking at? Wrong. Oh yeah, we have access to Puma now, which is important. Terror Forged Mask. Which used to have Call of Bones, but got nerfed to Fear. Remember, also keep in mind the EQ Legends wiki is a fork of the P99 wiki. Stuff is not necessarily up to date. We have Spirit Quickening for our pet. Okay, so pet haste, Spirit Quickening. Give them Spirit Quickening. Puma, which, you know what, we can. All right. Utility beneficial. Combat innate. Spirit of Puma. 3-second cast time. 90-second duration for 200 mana. Yeesh. Let's see here. What else do we have? It's other than some like statistic buffs we need to update. That's basically it. So okay. At least Spirit Quickening is an hour by default. Becomes an hour and a half. Basically, yeah, Zobtic foams at the mouth. And yeah. Oh yeah. Spirit of the Puma. It will not smart target to ourselves, interestingly. And then yeah, we gotta see how 54, 3. $462 crits. I mean, it's a pretty, honestly, it's a good stack of damage. I could think of worse ways to convert mana into damage. But yeah, it actually does not smart target, which is interesting. You gotta actually manually target the target. You have to target the target. I pre-bought all of my shaman spells before we started leveling the class. So, because you can prescribe any spell you get your hands on. You know, if you get a spell scroll, you can scribe it immediately. Does not matter what level you are. You just can't actually do anything with the spell until you're the right level. Oh, wow. This is the interesting. At these higher levels here, we can actually see the breakpoint between uh, AA gains and normal gains. That Kiraikue only gave us 1.5% normal XP, but gave us about 6% AA. So whereas at lower levels, the two are basically 1-to-1, we can see they have now finally diverged. So, okay. Interesting that Puma does not smart target like every other spell in the game. Wonder if it's because it's a red. For some reason, it has a red background instead of a purple background. That's probably why. Because, yeah, it won't smart target. Or it will not. Oh, I might have to. Oh, actually. Can. Alright, and Puma does land on Spike Golems despite their massive magic resist. So that's cool. Also, for comparison's sake, yes, Puma takes 212 mana, which gets reduced down to, call it 160. We hit 154 damage per proc, which we will get quite a few of those in the duration of the buff. And yeah, 200 mana. Even, or I should say 160 mana. 160 divided by 6184. Yeah, is about 2.5% mana. Which makes sense because about 120, because 6184 times 0.02 is 124. So, yeah, a little bit more than about 2.5% mana. So as long as we get 3 procs, we're getting better mana to damage ratio than just mashing smite. I want a macro for Puma. Not actually necessary because what I will do, however, I'm gonna move Puma up to slot 3. Because my tab button toggles between my current target and myself, so I can just go tab F3 tab and just hit myself with it and then retarget whatever, and it's fine. It's a very comfortable. That used to be my on live. That was my fast heal command. To target myself, cast my paladin fast heal, and then retarget the enemy. So it's a very natural hand motion. Honestly, just having a good, efficient keyboard layout is like half the game. So you might not have even seen my target toggle there because I hit the buttons fast enough. Because I can just go boop like that and target myself, cast a spell, retarget. And it is way faster than any macro could ever be. Because a macro has to have a little bit of delay built in just to account for server lag and latency and everything like that, whereas I can just push buttons at, as fast as my hand can move. Another Indicolite helmet. Okay. The game has decided we're allowed to get loot for some reason. Actually, we don't need... This guy's almost dead. We don't need to... Oh, hello, Lord of Ire. We will pacify that idiot. Pacify that idiot. Go to Overchannel. Lord of Ire. We will mallow him first. Pull him back. Okay. And slow him. Yeah, we'll turn him around so the pet can have the butt. Ah, Puma specifies that it does prismatic damage. Okay, that's handy. Come on, let me actually click the effect there. Yeah, prismatic minus 200, so... Yeah, that's not getting resisted by much of anything. Yeah, we will need to decide what to do with AAs. Also, yeah, the Unbound Cascade is dot crit damage. That's the Unbound AA for Shaman. Paladin Chads do not have an Unbound AA yet, so maybe someday. Yeah, fun fact, back in the day, especially in the when target windows were added to the game, people, especially clerics and healers, would ask me how I was healing myself without targeting myself. Because they're targeting me so they can heal me, and then they see me casting spells and healing myself, but they're as far as they can tell, my target's target never changes from the mob, and they're like, "How are you healing yourself? Only ever targeting the mob." And I tell them, I am targeting myself, just toggling targets faster than you can blink. It is nice finally having actual name brand pacify, by the way. Oops. You know, thinking forwards to doing like Innerok +4, the just the damage from Puma honestly will definitely help offset not bringing Berserker to the fight. Actually, wait, let me pacify that guy. And we'll, because I only want to have one of these guys because I don't want two clerics just healing each other back and forth. That's just annoying. Oh. Just giga stunned. Wait, does you could hypothetically Spellblade Spirit of Puma. That would be kind of weird. You could do it. There's no reason to. And you can just cast it. Getting those 414 crits off that is very nice. Actually, adds a lot of value to the fact that we bought those nuke crit AAs at some point. You know, since Smite doesn't crit, the nuke crits don't really do that much for us. Suddenly, they have a lot more value. Man, I gotta hit the bathroom again. Good lord. Coffee is going right through me. So, yeah, I'll be right back again. Alright. So, you know, we'll need to do some actual boss raids in order to be able to properly judge the class, but, you know, unfinalized judgment on Shaman is it took a little while to get rolling. You know, until Tagar's, it felt pretty bad. Once we got Tagar's, it felt respectable. Once we got Togor's, it felt like we were actually playing Shaman. And then Puma at 50 is a very nice capstone spell. Though, if I didn't have full ranks in spellcasting reinforcement, I would absolutely be wanting to buy them right now. You know, with only a 60-second base duration. And I would actually maybe even consider spellcasting deafness. Just for Puma. I think that would be totally valid. Just to reduce the cast time. I think there's not that many duration spells like for spellcasting deafness, because reduces the cast time of beneficial spells that have a duration and a cast time of at least 3 seconds. You know, it's there's just not that many spells that fit that description that you would need to be casting in combat. But Puma is one of them. And for such a good capstone spell, I think it absolutely deserves to have those AAs invested into it. Because Puma, yeah, has exactly a 3-second cast time by default. And yeah, very efficient use of mana to deal damage, or to deal very consistent damage, because it is, for all intents and purposes, unresistible. And has such a big proc mod, you are going to get your money's worth out of it. Like guaranteed. Do we? So we're gonna have to decide on some AAs to buy. We have... we could finish off Steadfast Will for 12 points and just become immune to melee stuns. Right now we have 90% stun avoidance. I think that's pretty much good enough, you know, for the cost that we would have to invest to get that last 10%. I think we can put that off. Maybe do Adamant Will or something. The next rank is 6 points. Hey, we could always buy Quick Buff. There's always Quick Buff. Alright, we gotta... I think we're safe around the stairs here. I think we're okay to... pull the concert hall. None shall defile the realm of our master. I'm like doing the opposite of defiling, though. I'm cleansing, purifying even. Could always just grab some resists from, or some stats. Could always grab more burst of power. You know, we're Master of All would not suck. Mastery of the Past also would probably not be goofy, just especially while leveling lower level classes. Since it just straight up prevents fizzles. More spell gems, always an option. Quick damage is only like a 2-5-10 cast speed on spells we mostly don't bother casting. There is always Divine Stun also, which costs 9. I would... would maybe consider Divine Stun at this point. I'm actually a little curious if Divine Stun works on Innerrook. Or if he's just completely immune. Or maybe what we should do actually is buy the Divine Aura pair. Alright, Lord of Loathing. Of course, he resisted. Because why would anything nice ever happen? Alright, get Mallowed, idiot. There you go. Get Togord. Anyway, we're, yeah, Enchanter's currently 22, so where would we, Ooh. He can actually cast Mana Detonation. Alright, I mean, he is a wizard, so... makes sense. Yeah, Enchanter is 22 right now. I would probably want to take Enchanter back down to Befallen until like 25 or 6. 2280 on the sleigh there, very nice. Alright, Lord of Loathing. This is the part where you fall down. Thank you. Um, you'd have to look at the Enchanter spell list. Oh, also, I think we need to buy Enchanter spells still. I don't think we did that yet. Um, yeah, we need to buy a lot of Enchanter spells. So we would have to go back to town. Well, we gotta go to town to change loadouts anyway. But, yeah, crucially, we need to buy our Enchanter spells before we bother leveling the class. Oh, we could also pick up Valiant Steed. So we can have a Valiant Unicorn. You know, gotta have a Valiant Unicorn to go with our Loyal Pegasus. Oh, hello there. A Forsaken Revenant. He just wanted to watch. Maybe he likes to watch. Maybe that's his thing. Now, sometimes from a chair, sometimes from a closet, but always while dressed as Superman. Like a little cuck in the corner. Yep, that was the joke. .jpg. Well, I mean, in his defense, he is an elf, and I just take it for granted that all elves are into cucking. Oh, in the case of half elves, it's basically, it's how they were born in the first place. So, they're, you know, they're just being true to their roots. Although anybody who played through the Secrets of Fadewar expansion actually knows the real history of the first half elves. And, anybody who went through that bit of lore also knows that hell hath no fury, like Erelisi scorned. When Erelisi curses somebody, she doesn't screw around, and she doesn't half-ass it. And for anybody who missed out on the Secrets of Fadeware expansion or the lore contained therein, basically, the first time some humans met some elves, which happened on the back end of Fadeware. You know, a human male naturally got the hots for an elf woman, as you do, and they wanted to hook up, but their respective communities said no, and but the couple's union was personally blessed by Erelisi. And when the communities still tried to get in the way, she put a hell of a curse on them. So the two communities, that went to war trying to interfere with her will, are cursed to wander their area as ghosts, basically stuck in a kind of Groundhog Day situation, reliving their final days over and over again for eternity. It's the best place to read up on it. Actually, if you go over on the EQ Legends Discord, there is a whole channel for lore discussion, which includes some good links to some sites people run. Keeping up with that sort of thing, I would go there, because there is a lot of stuff to cover, and especially once you bring, let's say, EQ2 into the fold, then you double the amount of lore, as you now have two diverging timelines to wrangle. Now, you can also learn some other useful lore, like, for example, why are ogres so stupid? And in fact, why are most Ralosian races so stupid? Never been a lore guy in any game, but yep. Been playing this game for 20 years. You should read up on it. Yeah, because there's a lot of useful stuff there. And yeah, the reason why the Ralosian races are so stupid, is they were actually not born that way, originally. Is they were cursed to be simple-minded, as punishment for engaging in Ralos's war to attempt to steal the quintessence from the inner sanctum of Rogrox on the plane of Earth, which also led to Ralos capturing and ultimately killing one of the original members of the Wrath. Because there used to be 13 Wrath councilmen. Ralos killed one of them for real, and so now there are only 12. Generally speaking, the only way you can actually kill a god is to first lure them out of their own native plane of existence, and then kill them. Because if you kill a deity on its own home plane, it just discorporates for some amount of time until it puts itself back together again. But all you have accomplished is slightly inconveniencing the creature. This is why most deities don't ever leave their home plane. Or if they, to the extent that they do, they only send a minor avatar to go get the job done. They don't actually go themselves. Because leaving their home plane leaves them vulnerable to true death. This is why, for example, killing Kazakh and Inaruk every week in fear and hate does not upset the balance of the cosmos. They are temporarily inconvenienced, but they'll be fine. On the other hand, when you go to Plane of Time B, by the time you get to the end of that zone, Druzzle has to show up and turn back time because you basically just broke the cosmos. Because all of those gods that you killed in Plane of Time are now dead for real. And as we saw with the House of Thule and then subsequently Reign of Fear expansions, even one god dying causes a lot of weird shit to happen. Because at the end of House of Thule, Kazakh dies for real. Or I should say, right before the end of the expansion, he dies for real. Because he gets lured into a trap by his kids, Terrace and Morel. And he gets basically put into a state of torpor by the two of them. And basically, yeah, they Terrace gets her plot foiled earlier in the plot line, but Morel ends up basically diablerizing Kazakh. For those of you who play Vampire the Masquerade and know what diablerie is. Or, by the way, diablerie is when a younger vampire kills and consumes an elder vampire, and in so doing gains their power, kind of like Kirby or Mega Man. And it is the highest crime in vampire society, by the way. And if you get caught engaging in diablerie, the sentence will be final death. But yeah, Morel consuming Kazakh's quintessence causes him to become the arch god of dread, albeit for the duration of the last fight of the expansion. And that's how, that's the form that Morel takes for the last fight in Sanctum Somnium as the final boss of the expansion. Then when you defeat Morel, you end up basically exorcising Kazac's quintessence from him. Um, and yeah, Kazac's quintessence basically, you know, uh, shoots across the world like the Dragon Balls getting redispersed after, after somebody wishes Goku back to life. And uh, the effect that those like shards of his quintessence landing around the world have sets up the Reign of Fear expansion. And by the way, yeah, the word quintessence, by the way, which essentially means the fifth element, hence quint. Um, Within the context of EQ lore, is essentially the stuff that makes gods gods, and it is a very finite resource, and basically the most precious thing in the cosmos, because again, it is the power by which divinity exists, and the kind of the free, unused quintessence that that exists is stored in the vault of the Sanctum Sanctorum of the Wrath Council on the plane of Earth. Ever played Hades? I mean, I know of Hades, but I've never actually played it. Yeah, I know Hades is a really, really good roguelike. Just never had the hours in the day to actually play it. Yeah, the notion of quintessence more broadly stems from like hermetic alchemy and or more specifically even Platonism. Roguelike. Yeah, I'm not a roguelike. Oh yeah, it has though. And for my roguelike dollar, I enjoy playing the crap out of Ellen. Because I, back in, its predecessor, Ilona, I also played the absolute crap out of back in the day. And they are both extremely fun. Yeah, I have never owned a Steam Deck. Yeah, partly because most of the games I play on PC, or especially on Steam, I would need a mouse and keyboard for. So at that point, I might as well just have a laptop. Uh, Like, I've seen people playing RimWorld on Steam Deck, and that just looks tremendously unfun. You know, I remember playing SimCity 2000 on PlayStation with a controller, and, you know, would not recommend. uh, oh, there's a, yeah. What's that? Oh, that's the Crackneck Emissary. Might keep Warder. Oh, there's a bunch of Dismal Rager. Oh yeah, we can. I think we have basically cleared the bottom floor at this point, other than maybe a few idiots over in like one of the far corners. I think. I think the first floor is mostly dead at this point. Maybe this house down here has some. Oh, I think we actually already killed this house also. Okay. Oh, there's like one. There's like one Kuraikue down there. He can. I will leave him alone so he can tell the tale. You can definitely hook up a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I'm aware though. I feel like I don't know at that point, you know, at that point, why not just have a laptop? Uh, also, I don't really fly much anymore, so used to fly all the time, but yeah, not so much anymore. Do, do, do. Oh, Irogast. Oh, there he is. Also, one thing I need to do at some point, I need to actually add keyboard strokes for stances and invocations. I need to get a I need a more elegant way of swapping between those than using the mouse, because I need to be able to keep my hands on the keyboard. Um, playing Quarm on Steam Deck. I have no earthly idea how you would play EQ with a controller. I mean, you need so many buttons. Maybe, I don't know, maybe low-level solo play where, you know, you just need a couple of spells and, you know, nothing too weird, but like party play? Maybe low stakes stuff, just kind of leveling, uh, where the tactical level is very basic. Yeah, I know somebody was actually asking me the other day, because I guess they could. They were wondering how I move around and stuff, and yeah, I use arrow keys to move because that's what God intended. Uh, that's why there are buttons on the keyboard that point up, down, left, right. Clearly, that's how you're meant to move: up, down, left, and right. you know, and I absolutely hate WASD for movement. I hate it. How many hot bars are you allowed? A lot. I want to say, I'll tell you in a second here. Interface. Or wait, controls. UI. You can have 10 hot bars up simultaneously. Yeah, 10 hot bars. Oh, hello, Matt. You know what? Master of Spite. You know what? We'll do Master of Spite. No reason not to. Can we... Uh, can we mallow him? I don't know. I mean, I know, like, he's hyper resistant to everything, but can we mallow him? Yes, we can. Alright, and can we slow him? With mallow and overchannel, can we get him slowed? Hell yeah, we can. He can mallow me right back if he wants. I don't care. I mean, I have like one real hot bar over here. I've got one bar for my horse, plus stances and invocations. And then I've got one extra bar over here for mostly just nonsense. It covers, hide, sneak, track, whatever. And I would like to see the ability to change the color of the text on something like defensive stance. Yeah, I wish. Well, if you make a actually, um, if you make just a standalone hotkey for it, if you make a macro, hey, get back here. Because macros, you can change their color. Rune Edged Gauntlets +1 and Rune Edged Bracer. Yeah, like assist main, you can set the color to whatever you want. I wish I could make unyielding, make the button just a little bit bigger so the G doesn't overflow like that. And, alpha, faded level, close. Yeah, because unfortunately, changing you can't right click a button to reset to change the individual button yet. Yep, you can do that for stances. In fact, every any button that you hover over, the tooltip actually just shows you what the macro command is. So recovery invocation / do ability recover. Now balanced stance / do ability balanced stance. Yep. Interestingly, yes, they're a little bit inconsistent whether they use. Also, I have unyielding over here. It's actually, unyielding is actually an invocation. It should go on the other side. I think it is actually it is an invocation. Yeah, and it should be over with the invocations because it's the one like melee invocation. You could change the color by just making a macro instead. Where do the buttons show up in game without a macro? You go into your actions window, and over on here is where everything is. Why is bash not? I don't know why bash was not auto scaling, but all right, it is now. So all stances here are all stances are in a row. Then all the invocations are in a row, except channeler stance is at the bottom, below the invocations. And then class-specific stuff like lay on hands and holy seed is at the bottom. And yeah, you can get the full tooltip on everything right here. For some reason, Ultravision shows up as a thing if you have it as a just passive on your gear, which is the Shield of the Stalwart Seas Exaltation, the Warn effect. For some reason, it shows up here. And yeah, you can also choose to auto skill your stuff if you want. I do wish the the reuse would show the modified version after effects, kind of the way spell stats show all their modified effects. But combat skills don't do that. Oh, hello, Mistress of Scorn. All right, over channel. Humans have less night vision than other races, but much better than vanilla. I was able to, as a human, right off the bat, I could actually play the game at night. It was fine. Ultravision does brighten the world up. Or having some kind of light source does brighten the world up. Actually, if I had no light source, then actually dark areas like caves and stuff could get dark. But having any light source, even just the basic worn candle that you spawn into the world with, was plenty. Like, I did not have to go get a greater light stone or anything like that. And brewed playmail gloves. I don't care. Oh, hey there, Grandmaster Ratal. How you doing, buddy? Have some mallow, please. He looks uncomfortable. Yeah, you don't say. Let's see. Does given the light level in this zone, if I took off my ultravision, I'm not sure. Well, we'll once this guy dies, we'll see if you can even see the difference with no ultravision. Oh, my pet is casting greater healing on me. Thank you, Zobtic. But I'd prefer if you did damage plays. So, there we go. That's some indicolite, whatever. So if we take this off... So, yeah. Here's the world under normal human vision. Boop, and there's ultravision. Yeah. Not a game changer by any stretch. You can. There is a difference. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, it is basically insignificant. All right. Yeah. And put some Puma on for damage. Burning Soul Quest, nope. Actually, some people were asking about it in the Discord thread, and the NPC Luxio is still disabled. So, final, or presumably final, turn-in is not doable yet. Yep, bummer. You know, we just need to keep an eye on Natch Potes. Eventually, you know, whatever dev is in charge of that quest, has it on their to-do list. So it'll get natched in soon. Trademark. So please look forward to it.
Hey, Chippy.
So yeah, I've got uh, all 3 souls plus an extra soul fire. Yeah, and crucially, the souls, the first 2, do have to be turned into the earlier NPCs. So Hale's soul has to be given to Grimrot, which I did. Grimrot's soul has to be given to Jotai, which I did. And then Intei's does not have any interim turn-ins. That just goes straight to Luxio, along with the other 2. But yeah, as we found out from some earlier testing, those first 2 turn-ins do have to happen because they give you back a version of the soul with a different item ID. So it is, legally speaking, a different item. And Luxio needs that version, not the original. He will not accept the one that just drops off the mob. Well, we will find out soon, trademark. Someday we will find out. .7. All right. If only I had my pet. If only, but you didn't. And a sage of Enarok, just kind of minding her own business, going for a walk, getting her steps in. Yes, the green circle is the range of your radar, which is, if you don't have tracking as a skill, then this is the range of it, however many units that is in each direction. If you have tracking as a skill, and even 1 point of tracking majorly increases this range. But if you have tracking as a skill, then the circle will expand to the range of your tracking skill. And it is not an AA. It's just innate. No, it's just part of the. Yeah, you get into your map here. Yeah, if you have. So if we like uncheck NPCs, they disappear. If we uncheck the ring, the rangefinder disappears. And we get this by just right-clicking the window itself. So, yeah, the ring is not necessary to see NPCs, but it shows you what your functional range is. But yeah, if you have reasonably skilled up tracking, it'll just be basically the whole zone anyway, and the ring becomes redundant. Yeah, if you're a ranger, you will hit zone-wide range very quickly. Yeah, maybe not North Karana, but most zones. All right, very good. All right, so we have maxed out our XP bar on Shaman. We are 50.99. Quillmane Cloak, not that I've seen. I have not seen anybody link a Pegasus Cloak before. Nor have I personally seen Quillmane, although, that's, finding Quillmane is easier said than done. So, I think with Shaman maxed out, let's go ahead. Let's pop back to town and let's go look at doing Enchanter. So we'll quit the expedition. We'll hit Origin. We could probably take Chanter down to like Lower Guck at level 22. Probably. All right, make sure we have. Yeah, we're good. Loadouts. Shaman Berserker. Let's go ahead and edit this one. Trade out Shaman for Enchanter. Alright. Cool. And so we are back to level 22. And yeah, we need to go just utility, beneficial. Yeah, I just want regular old-fashioned invisibility. Let me go over to West Freeport. Also, what do we have for AAs over here? Landed. Yeah, Unbound Clarity is just innate mana regen. Yeah, that is the only it's the only Class AA Enchanter has right now, because the Class AA tab is just so empty. Let's see, Destructive Cascade, increased damage of dot crits. Skull, quick damage, rampage, deafness, mastery, subtlety. I don't think we have much of offensive. Empower, over channel, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Arcane Mastery, which I know just, I think has been getting buffed. Spell cast and recovery times are are reduced by 25% plus 10% per additional in class, because it's the counterpoint to Divine Invocation. Mana cost of detrimental spells is reduced by 15 plus 5% per additional in cast. That's very nice. It makes multicasters actually do something. Is this Ashes of Scamation? Nope. Nope. This is just closed beta by invitation only currently, though open beta will begin July 1st if you pre-order the game for $20. Shame they're one of the least powerful. I don't know. I've seen plenty of situations up in like Plane of Sky or Fear or Hate where AoE Mez was absolutely carrying. Because doing like planes on +4, oh my, especially Fear +4. Good lord! Like if the enemy is in the same zip code as you, it has already aggroed and brought 15 friends. So, within the context of a lot of solo stuff, you're doing, you're not necessarily getting into situations where you have to deal with that sort of thing, or at least trying not to. Yeah, or, they just need to be in a situation where crowd control matters. In careful solo play, you're probably trying to do preemptive crowd control with careful pulling and positioning. With like Pacify and Feign Death and all that stuff. And trying to not stand in places where you will train yourself with 50 mobs. Trying to. Doesn't always necessarily mean succeeding at that. But trying to, at least. Okay, that one's... Oh, Ethereal Mist Embraces. Do we have more space on our equipment keyring? Yes, we do. Good. Crystallized Marrow. We can destroy those. Oh, yeah, we have 3 Slowstone Ambers. Very useful. In case we ever want to play Monk. Tainted Darksteel Breastplate. Honestly. Alright, alt currency. Deposit all. Not that we had that much to get rid of. Mallet Hilt. Why do I even have that? Oh, this Idol of the Underking. Does go in the range slot if I wanted to just have a little bit more HP and mana, but yeah, this Idol of the Underking, we pulled the thing off of it. We can just destroy that. Black Alloy Medallion, we can destroy that. This extra Evander's Hoop. We'll fuse that into our other Evander's Hoop at some point. Ale. Barbarian Spiritus Hammer. We'll pull this out. Keyrings. Yeah, on our augmentation tab, we'll just put that away. And then destroy it. Actually, Mallet Hilt. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Splintered Key. Get rid of that. Oh, yeah, Ethereal Mist Chestplate. Put that in there. Oh, we were gonna... put that in there. Lustrous Russet Vambraces, put that in there. Diamond Earring, put that in there. All this Lustrous Russet Boots, toss that in there. And the pants. Actually, pretty much all this stuff. Shield of the Immaculate. So very good back slot for just pure AC. Monsoon, yeah. You have a whole backpack full of puppet strings. Heard AoE Mez does not affect you. As far as I'm aware, that is true. Because I've heard of people using it in Spellblade and whatnot. Which would be very hard to do in where? Yeah, if it affected you, that would be very hard to do in melee range. We also have a lot of Midnight Mallets here, should the need ever arise. Alright, show only items I can use. Oh, okay, we bought all the... Alright. Vision of Sebelite. Illusion, Fire Elemental. Rune 3. Gift of Magic. Insight. Calming Visage. Mind Wipe. Animation. Dry Bones. Spirit Wolf. Rampage. Ring Mind. Distill Mana. Celerity. Boon of the Garou at 40. That'll be fun. Rune 4. More animations. Shiftless Deeds at 41. That'll be very nice. Oh, yeah. Boon of the Clear Mind. Pillage. Werewolf. Discordant Mind. What does that even do? Okay, that's the 1 second stun. Okay. Scaled Wolf. Guard of Alandar. Imp. Oh. Inventory is full. Alright. Intelligence spell purchases. What do you mean? Yeah, it checks against spells you've scribed. Also, I want to move this up here. Shadow Rage sleeves, key rings, equipment, toss that in there. Where'd my first key go? Charred bone, smoked glass. Oh, I might have put it. Oh, that's right. I put it over there so it would, you know what? Here, we'll do it this way. Because now that we've scribed all those spells, Now they won't show up anymore on the list unless we uncheck this box. Theft of Thought is pretty interesting. If it actually... I know Theft of Thought kind of didn't work or had questionable mechanics on live as to whether or not it actually worked. Cool. And that's everything? Cool. All right. Those are all of our spells. All right. Oh, one other thing I want to do while I'm here. I want to actually go buy some more cloudy potions, because you always need more cloudy potions. Sadly, cloudy potions only stack up to 20. Cloudy potions, so we will buy 13 of those. Yeah, they stack up to 20. As opposed to, like, rations that stack up to 100. Which, tangentially related, can we... Yeah, nobody home here in the, in that shop, but we should be able to, just for funsies. It's the... Yeah, over here in the, baking hut, we should be able to buy, like, a stack of 100 muffins. In fact, I think we can buy, like, 400 muffins. We can only... Do they... Okay. And we should, I think, be able to hand 4 stacks of 100 to Pandos. And, yeah, if Pandos is in here... Is that him wandering around? No, that's Guard Legend. Okay. 250 Fire Opus now with Sagacity Keep based. And 2 Mika Fists. Ooh. Very based. Oh, this guy also, Adventuring Supplies. Yes. How many Iron Rations do I have currently? So I want to buy 83 Iron Rations. And I want to buy 81 water flasks. There we go, just so we don't have to worry about that sort of thing later on. There's Trissa. She regards me as an ally, as well she should. As I have, I have killed enough stuff in Mistmore that bards the world over respect me very deeply. Alright, and Pandos. Where you at, bud? Triss. Shintel's here. Oh, okay, Pandos is... Oh, there he is. Durr. Hey, Pandos. He is currently amiable to us. We should be able to do 4 stacks of 100. This might take a minute. As the game has to think about that for a minute. Oh, was that just enough to max out Soldiers of Tunare, apparently? Nice. It was exactly the right amount to hit max Tunare. So there we go. There's Clerics, Soldiers, and Fadark Champions all maxed in about 15 seconds. Mm-hmm. Sky Talons. Who in the world are Sky Talons? Is that like a... Is that an Aviac faction or something? Yeah, to get... Let's see here. To unlock Dwarf, we need Stormguard, Merchants, and Kazan. Erudite just requires High Council of Eredin still, which would be very easy. We go kill heretics for a hot minute. Protectors, Elders, and Suppliers. Yeah, High Elf. We need Merchants of Felwith and Keepers of the Art. We need Merchants and... Corrupt Kinos Guards. Apparently Ixar is now very easy to do with the new tasks available near the camp. Yeah, I still need Emerald Warriors and Kelithan Merchants to do Wood Elf. Maybe only... Alrighty. Alright, what do we have for... Oh, we have Chaos Flux at this level. That's a pretty... That would actually be a pretty good Spellblade proc, I think. Since that does have a nice little stun on it. Yeah, we get... we do get the shielding line here. We have Breeze based. Very nice. Also have Choke. Oh yeah, we got Color Shift for big AoE stun. And put Chaotic Flux in there. Yeah, heals. We at least have vanilla healing. That's something. Yeah, I'm thinking, do we go at this level? I'm wondering, like, do we just go to lower Guck at this level? And just wreck face? Definitely put up Instrument and Knife. We also, or at 22, or do we head to Mistmore? Combat. Oh, and we have Alacrity, very nice, which is for all 11 minutes that it lasts. Illusions, Strength, Tree Illusion, Levitate. Do we have any other? Shifting Sight? No, that doesn't do anything. Alliance, okay. What else do we have for resist? We have Tish. We only have Languid Pace right now for slows. Not super important. We do have. Oh, we've got Mesmerization, which I've seen people using Mesmerization as a Spellblade ability because it works. It's a 3-second cast time on a 1-second reuse. You can Spellblade Mesmerization. Feckless Might. And the fact that Mesmerization works on enemies up to 55. It's only 24 seconds, but it also costs almost no mana. Like, I've heard this is actually, like, crazy strong to put as a Spellblade. How long does, Breeze at least lasts 40 minutes at this level. Alright, you know what? Let's just go to Guk, I guess. Let's go. Oh yeah, we want to have a. We want Breeze, Pet, Misk. Yeah. Sagar's animation. Wait, how much? We go. Yeah. 18/36. That gives, 6 mana. So did we go to 48? Is it? Yep. Now the recovery on Breeze does get doubled by recovery invocation. Very nice. We need, we don't have tiny daggers. Right. We need to go buy spell components. And what other? Do we really need many other spells at this point, though? Stat buffs, Cloud, Fizzle, Intellectual Superiority, reducing Fizzle rate, Strength, oh, you get Berserker Strength. That's for, that's the, like, the strength rune combo goodie. Cloud, sure, we'll put... I'm actually curious here, since... Does this actually boost, yeah, okay, it's just regular. Direct damage. Anything else we wanna... Time, I don't think we need... Yeah, we don't have, like, the other fun stuff yet. And, oh yeah, we could also just charm. Yeah, you know what? Instead of having an animation... we could just use a charm pet. Because it's more fun that way. And detrimental... Yeah, I'll just put mesmerization up there on that slot. Alrighty. And... Yeah, let me run to the bathroom one more time, and then we'll just head down to Guck. I'm thinking lower Guck on +2 should be entirely doable. Let's see, beneficial, invis. Alright. And Ring of Fear. And do I have yeah, let's get haste prepped. And I'm thinking, yeah, we go into like lower Guck +2. At this level, XP should just soar. And by the way, yeah, Sith. Guild Wars starts on what? Monday? So yeah, we are. Do, do, do. Yeah. Do, do, do. Yeah, we should have some nice, deep, dark red cons down in Lower Guck. Alrighty, Ruins of Old Guck. Let's see here. Do we want to do? Yeah, we want respawning on +2. Solo, personal. Should be Old Guck number 26,220. Quite a few people blasting frogs today, and every day for that matter. By the way, let's take a quick look at our Enchanter spell list. Going forwards here from 23. Do we get anything? We get Benevolent, shifting to. Beguile. Oh, we get our new charm in one more level. That's useful. Oh, and Tepid Deeds next level. Oh, absolutely based. Next level is actually huge. Okay. We get feedback at 25. We don't have any. Yeah, because we don't have anything. Yeah, okay. Feedback at 25. Suffocate. Oh, and clarity at 26. Oh, glorious. Haunting Visage. For aggro buff. Curse of the Simple Mind, which doesn't do anything. Dizzying Draft. Oh, yeah, we got our first spin stun. It's a 35-second recast. Good God. And augmentation at 28. Very good. Oh yeah, next between now and 30, we get so many good spells. Why is our Why are we floating? Is the floor just slippery here or something? Kind of weird. Oh yeah, 8. We're moving like we're on a horse. For some reason. Okay, our movement was just a little goofed up for whatever reason. Maybe the game thought we were still like in the water or on a horse or something, or yeah, whatever. And getting new to EQ. Would love to try this Legends. Oh, I am having a blast. Yeah, Isma King 651. Welcome to the program. Yeah, I've been playing EQ itself since 2001. How do you play it? That is a good question. I mean, it is a true sandbox game, so there is no main story quest like there is in, say, Final Fantasy XIV. It is just do whatever you want. Go out, find some quests, kill some monsters, do as you will. And how do you play Legends EQ? Well, we have now pre-orders are up on their website. Open beta will begin on July 1st if you pre-order. Otherwise, right now, it is on closed beta. Seems going to be solo instance servers. Yep, you can absolutely play in open world zones with other people. You can also have your own private instance of whatever zone you're in, if you prefer, and that can be set up as a solo or group instance, whichever you prefer. So right now I just want to solo for XP, so I have my little private instance here. So now there is a cooldown. You can only make one private instance per hour. So you can't just spawn an instance, check if any rare mobs are up, and if not, close it and make a new one. Can't do that. We might be better off putting healing on the Spellblade slot. Gonna just hit invis here to try to sneak past the bats. Ah, no luck. That's fine. That's what AoE Mez is for. One Crazy Marine. Hello, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here with us. Pre-ordered. Now just pray somehow. I mean, well, on July 1st you will get beta access. That's part of the pre-order bonus. So I don't know if they're going to be handing out any, closed beta keys between now and then. It's only 2 weeks off. So. And ding 23, yay. Whoops, wrong spell there. Meant to cast Alacrity. Oh, yeah. I never got to play Hero's Journey because I found out about it like a week or two after it shut down. So yeah, this is the this was the game I didn't know I wanted, but now I can't live without. This friggin' bat, I swear. Yeah, I've been playing on beta here since May 8th. And have been I've put just over 9 full days into the character thus far. So, a little over 190 hours in the last 5 weeks. So what spells did I say were at 23? Oh yeah, Beguile and Tepid Deeds. Okay. I'm going to take Chaos Flux off. Actually, wait. We're going to take Alacrity off that spot. We're going to put Detrimental, Slow. Yeah, we'll put Tepid Deeds on slot 5. New Charm. Works up to 37. Okay. And major shielding we don't really need. Okay. We do need to... actually, once... beneficial haste. Yeah, we'll go ahead and recast haste. And we'll just pull these things with AoE Mez. You can't even log into WoW. Oh, you're better off. I always had a chip on my shoulder with regards to World of Warcraft because it just pulled so many people off of EQ and you know, very negatively affected player populations. Yeah, so I can very proudly say I have never polluted any of my computers with the filth that is World of Warcraft. Also, what a world. Now, granted, we're playing on New Game Plus here with, you know, all of our in-game gear, but going into Elguck at 22 and just trouncing the place. And yeah, I will be happy to get to re-roll on open beta just to screw around a little bit. And ultimately restart on the real server once we make it that far. Alright. We vanish. You got these gargoyles over here. A basalt gargoyle. Clay gargoyle. You know what? We're just going to drop down. You're doing these deep red cons in here. This is, you got Tepid Deeds, which is only 3.5 second cast time. Is slow, but by the way, what does... Oh yeah, that's right. And mesmerization works up to level 55, so it'll never stop working up until planes. And there's level 24. Very nice. You know what? Just for mana efficiency and whatnot, let's go ahead and slow this idiot. You know, I'd heard someone say offhandedly somewhere that Paladin, Berserker, Enchanter was so easy that it was boring. So that is the preconceived notion that we're going into this with, that this should be just like God mode. I mean, and so far we're doing stuff 10 levels above us. With, 24 adds absolutely nothing. Yeah, just other than enchant gold. Okay. Go ahead and hit Tepid Deeds. Oh, how's our, I got 2288 mana. Very, very nice. Ooh. Oh. And get mezzed, idiots. Ow. Yeah, stay mezzed, please. Yeah, having Enchanter's enhanced mana regen to fuel smites is a thing. I told you guys you were allowed to come unmezzed. That's not how we do things around here. Yes. Oh yeah, 2 more levels, our haste gets uncapped, and suddenly our damage massively spikes up. Speaking of, by the way... And... Also kind of weird that Enchanter slows have their actual slow percentage right there in the tooltip, but Shaman slows do not. Yeah, off the top of their head, does anybody know what the slow percentage on Tagar's insects is? Oh, shit. Oh, dang it. Our heal got interrupted, and that did us in. And we had, like, We needed like one more smite to repop LOH. Rip. Yeah, and of course, Spellblade just refused to go off when we needed it. That is the downside of relying on procs. They happen when they feel like it. The stupid wizard wants to keep spamming me with lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. We may very well ding 25 off this guy. Ah, not quite. Might ding 25 off this guy, though. There we go. Ding 25. And I know we get some spells at 25. Oh yeah, we get feedback, which is very useful. Only an 8-minute buff. Blah. Ugh. Oh yeah, next level we get clarity. That's delicious. Oh, you guys aggroed from all the way over there, really? All right. I'd say it's your funeral, but y'all are already dead, so it's a little late for that. Just melted half his health bar off on contact. Stupid ghoul with his stupid ghoul root. Alright. Gonna actually get a little bit of mana back because we're gonna have to. Actually, what would be smart, we pull this next group with, we pull the bat room with a charm on the Ghoul Knight. Where's our dumb pet? What's he doing? Oh, we had another one back here. Okay. Pull. And we AoE Mez. Yeah, it's... Oh. Yeah, charm pets don't use the pet inventory yet. So I got some resists there. Nice of that Ghoul Knight to slash shield me. Oh, we're almost to 26 already. Well, I mean, I said this XP is probably gonna fly. I was not wrong. Just pull this one with, and then we'll just mez the other one. Wasn't even worth taking the time to mez. Hey, 26. Yeah, 26. Yeah, clarity. Yeah, friendship with Breeze ended. Now clarity is my best friend. Yeah, mana read. Oh yeah, and 26. Our haste is no longer capped, so there's that. All right, we go from 25 mana regen to 26. I mean, it's not a huge upgrade, but yeah. Alright, Mr. Ghoul Knight. You get recharmed. Actually, if we find like a dual class rogue frog, we'll probably charm that for backstabs. Not sure how my Ghoul Knight pet. Oh, jeez. Ghoul Knight pet managed to aggro the world. Ghoul Knight, anything? We're gonna go ahead and beguile this one. I think he's... Oh, come on. Over channel. Oh, come on. Beguile. Thank you. And Mez. There you go. Get some health back up. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think Charm must have broke while it, like... But it somehow aggroed all this stuff, so... Whatever. I mean... It's what AoE Mez is for, right? Oh. Now, alright, Charm broke, again here. You know what? We will actually beguile this one. Oh. And Charm broke again. Alright. This guy. Alright. Yeah. Just need, Ooh. Ow. Ooh. This guy. Another heal. We're gonna need, probably one more heal, then another Mez. Yep. Anything hitting me? Nope. Okay. let's try to get back into recovery stance for a little while. Our mana is starting to get low. Another AoE mez. Voop. Would really like another LOH. Level 27. Was that a whole level in one pull? Or very nearly so? Oh, my, there we go. There's the LOH I needed. Try that again. There we go. Oh, charm broke. That's fine. Wait. I think Beguile only goes to 37. Yeah, too high level. You know what? Let's just... Our pet was getting very low on health anyway. Alright, that's the highest level we can charm, a 37. Get some heals. We'll need an actual med break, maybe, after this cloud of frogs dies. Alright. Which, okay, well, that's the last one. Here, get recharmed, please. Alright. Well, how many mobs was that? A lot? That was, and we still have a third of our mana left after all that. That was kind of goofy. And that was even manually casting Mez. We weren't even cheating it with Spellblade. Uh, 27. We get Obscure and Ultravision and Clarify mana. Okay. Nothing super huge. What about 28? 28. Oh, 28 we get Augmentation. Okay. That'll be nice. One ghoul wizard. I'm not sure where. Oh, he's around the corner here. Okay. Oh, come on. So, okay, so, you know, Enchanter is kind of strong. Kind of really strong. Like, right out of the gate. Didn't even bother slowing most of these dumb frogs because they didn't live long enough. And because we were too busy seeing the whole cloud of them. And there's 28. Very good. Let's get rid of alacrity. Let's, come on. Haste. Give me augmentation, which actually has a real duration also. Unlike alacrity. I don't know. Let's see. We go from 55 haste up to... Oh, blocked by alacrity? Really? Okay. Because it's the same amount of haste. Alright. It's actually only 14% haste. Alright. Ghoul Knight. Go ahead and leave. And we're going to re-beguile you. Boop. And you know what? You can have some haste also. No need to be stingy. I'll be honest, playing this Enchanter version is pretty dang fun. This is a little OP. You know, Instead of being so easy it's boring, it's more like so easy it's funny. At least for now. Come on, pet. Get over here. Oh, hello, Ghoul Scribe. You know what? I'm going to actually overchannel this one. Just in case. Oh, yeah. There was a lot of stuff here. Ghoul Sage. Ow. Come on. Yeah. Dumb Ghoul Sage, stop trying to root me. Like, it's obviously not working. And Mr. Ghoul Scribe, I'm gonna just hit you with some tepid deeds. I don't like the idea of you being hasted. So, alright, well, let's, pet stop. Back. Oh. Okay. And Mez. Yeah, that's, you know, now, in normal noob gear, we probably wouldn't be being quite so reckless fighting stuff 10 and 12 levels above us, but, you know, the point stands. Oh. Hey. Hey, pet. Who told you you were allowed to break charm? Get back to work. Another... This might end up being some of the fastest leveling we do. Oh. Dumb frog. Stay charmed. It's for your own good. You will live longer if you stay charmed. That probably. Alright, we'll pull with slow. Follow up with Mez, if it's even necessary, which it might not be. There we go. Yoink. Ooh, getting some, taking some damage. Okay, oh, because the thing repopped behind us. You know, the mana sustain is really coming through here. Just having, like, borderline infinite mana is no joke. And being able to just mash Smite with reckless abandon. That one just evaporated. What are we, 29? Oh, we get an illusion air. We can be an air elemental. We get one of the first special runes. The first word. If we had reagent conservation for runes, that would be nice. Not that money is any object at all, but on the other hand, we're just not taking enough damage. I'd have to check if what the depends on which rune spell it is. Because as long as the recast is less than the cast time, then yeah, it'll work. But it'll still consume spell components. Because Spellblade does actually count as casting the spell for real. Like, it even activates focus effects and whatnot. Yeah, because it's not a proc per se, it's just an automated cast. Yeah, so far, Hulkamania is just running wild on these frogs. Also, yeah, Elcry, by the way, thanks for hitting follow sometime in the wee hours. I appreciate that. More than halfway to 30 already, good lord. Yeah, I was expecting this to be easy. I wasn't expecting it to be this easy. Yeah, on starter combo would be more challenging. I mean, yeah, but by the standards we've set so far for New Game Plus leveling, this is like way easier, way smoother. I mean, the fact that just good old mesmerization comes online at level 16, hits up to 30 targets, and works up to level 55. And is spellbladeable, as we mentioned, if we really wanted to just automate the mezzing process in a big group scenario. What the? Oh, did I just kill my pet? No. My Ghoul Knight. Mr. Ghoul Knight, you are not allowed to break Mez. Or break Charm. Sadly, this dual-class Warrior Paladin Zol Ghoul Knight is one level too high to Charm. Yeah, Enchanters are always great. Yeah. Hyper-efficient AoE mez combined with near infinite mana sustain. It's just such a winning combination. Oh, yeah, no. And haste and slow on top of all that. You know, and charm. Just, everything. All right, Mez. All that combined means we're punching way above our weight class. And just leveling at a just goofy pace. And yeah, don't forget, not only is this place, 10 plus levels above us, we're also playing on +2. So, there is also that. And there's level 30. We get another rank of Unbound Clarity. For another 2 points of mana regen. New interesting announcement in beta Discord. Let me... A new... Oh. Hold on. Alright. This just went out... what time is it? 9:04. This just went out 20 minutes ago. I gotta actually read it here. Let's see here. But yeah, I can't read it out loud. Because it's probably not... Yeah, it's... Oh! Okay. Oh, it is actually public. Yep, it just now got posted to public Dixord. So I can actually read it out loud. All right. From Alia. We heard the feedback loud and clear. People want meaningful upgrades and progression and don't want to give up what makes other systems... Oh, come on. Dumb pet. I'm trying to read. There we go. All right. Now be a good boy and just sit still for a minute. It's a 9-minute long charm. Okay. People don't want to give up what makes other systems feel good and make sure the game feels balanced for build diversity. Given that restriction, we are going to reprioritize something planned for later to instead be introduced during beta, the spell upgrade system. Okay, cool. This will allow investing motes at rates similar to item merging. Not mote merging. Directly into scribe spells, increasing their scaling. Based. This can affect mana costs, cast times, damage, healing, duration, summon pet level, summoned item tiers, and even resist adjust values, depending on the nature of the spell. Okay. Cool. Really, really cool. As part of this, we will be fully reverting the change to weapon upgrades as well, using the new knobs provided by spell upgrades to better achieve parity among builds. Okay, so the weapon upgrade... okay, so weapons will get their damage back. You can look forward to seeing this system added over the course of the pre-order open beta, as well as the weapon upgrade nerf reverted next build. In addition, some of the bugged functionality of the Berserker stance will be restored in an intended and correctly scoped manner. Okay. Yeah, big news right there. That is very cool. Spell upgrades, awesome. So casters have more stuff to do. Motes have more use. Yeah, spells getting buffed with motes. That is really, really cool. That's super exciting. Yeah, that's super, super exciting. Yeah, Versifier. Yeah, thanks for bringing that to my attention there. I hadn't, peeked over at Dixord in a hot minute. And, yeah, ended up looking over just in time to be able to read it out loud. Going to be so many motes. Yeah. All the more reason to grind motes. Just all the time, forever. Oops, wrong. And, totally valid also to feed some motes into your low-level spells that you're going to be using while leveling up extra classes. I'm going to have to LOH, probably. Where's my 37? There he is. Come on. Beguile, please. Thank you. And Mez. There we go. Okay. And heal. Yeah. Bad time for a charm break. So with different components of... now, the question is, will we be able to improve buffs through that system? Will the, like, let's see. Yeah. I like the idea maybe of casting plussed up Instrument of Knife to grant a stronger proc buff, perhaps? Boop, boop, doo. Actually, let's... Oh, well, I mean, good that he did this right before... before we pulled these guys. Go ahead. All right, Tepid Deeds. And Mez. Dargul. Alright, the one that I'm attacking anyway resisted, so that's fine. Ooh. I see some other... alright, I'm keeping an eye on beta Discord. There's some other cool stuff that Alia's talking about that I can't repeat yet. But more cool stuff on the horizon, so please look forward to it. Maybe I could absolutely see Shaman dumping lots of motes into Puma to buff the duration. Ghoul Knight, come on. Stay charmed, buddy. It's for your own safety. Also, I think stuff like superior healing +5 would also really help close the gap between the vanilla healing spells and PR. Though that being said, PR +5. I imagine PR would just like decrease the mana cost or something, and probably not by much. Oop. Just stay charmed, guy. Come on. I'm trying to do you a solid here, bruh. You're the chosen one. I'm trying to let you live. Yeah, spells. Yeah, Charlize, yeah, you're just in time. If you pop over to the public Discord, yeah, they just posted a big announcement about the spell upgrade system. So yes, we'll be able to feed motes to spells to upgrade them. So hells to the yeah. Oh, and sent me something. All right. My slot meme. All right, that looks pretty good. Who gives me? Who? Yeah, who? Oh, might not. Yeah, well, I will check that out off camera. Also, let's look at my spells. I haven't checked spells in like 2 levels. 30. Oh, entrancing lights. 8 nearby. Oh, that's the. Oh, that's the backup. Uh, short fast. Thing. Okay, that's single mez. Oh, we get mana sieve. That's useful. Maybe. Okay, so 30. Oh, we have greater healing now also. Yeah. We have greater healing. We have expulse, which I don't care. Oh, Earthshaker can replace this. Augments with a Ghoulbane. Let's see, 30. Mana Sieve, greater shielding, reparation, bolt train, radiant visage, increases charisma. Oh boy. And yeah, okay. So also, let's go ahead and recast feedback. The way emotes work now, at least at the stuff's still getting revised, but consider also though that now speaking for items only, not can't speak for spells yet, but the numerical upgrades per plus mark are linear. So by the time you've hit like 5 or 6, you're past the point of diminishing returns. So at that point, it's purely min max instead of real like numerical necessity. Yeah, reverting the weapon nerf by just, yeah. You know, the way the wording was, I think the spell upgrade system was gonna be further down the pipe. And they decided to bump it up in priority so that casters have more stuff to play with now rather than, you know, rightly complaining about Melee Quest. Yeah, and Berserker Stance, yeah, getting re-revised. So we'll see how that plays out. So, so much good news today. Sounds like a lot of moat farming. Eternal moat farming forever. Yep. You will never escape the moat farm. I'm rooted for a moment, so... Oh, did my pet get murdered? Yes. Yes, it did. Okay, well, I need to... We're gonna just hit the mez so that we can mez the pet, because it's a healer. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and LOH for fun. There we go. Alright, let's go find ourselves another pet. Let's see. There's a Zol Ghoul Knight up here. He's only yellow. He's probably... Actually, that one's 38. Yeah, which means this one down... dang it. Oh, come on. I just want to go grab that other frog. Oh, yeah, pet levels on... It seems like Voltron pets might be back on the menu, maybe. Yeah, we'll... You know, I know as much... Son of a... Alright. You're getting beguiled. You're getting slowed. Yep, I know as much as y'all do right now, other than just some... On the to-do list. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of keeping track of Alia answering some questions here. Oh. Dang it. Just stay charmed. Just stay charmed. But, yeah, I know as much about the incoming spell upgrade system as y'all do right now. Looks like it's mostly going to be getting implemented over the course of open beta. So we will be discovering it as we go. Oh, cool. We'll ding 32 off this one. There we go. Go ahead and slow you, because why the hell not? Alright, and... 32? Oh, well, we can cast Enchant Platinum now. That's cool. And we have Anarchy. 77. Okay, that's the level, that's the next short duration stun. Oh, yeah, open beta will be very fun. Getting to discover all this stuff. Actually, this one Ghoul Knight is one level higher than this Zol right here. When's our next charm, by the way? Beguile. Cajoling Whispers is 37. Okay. Yeah. Control them for a short time. Works up to... That goes up to 46. Okay. Cool. Alright, Zol Ghoul Knight. You can have some feedback. And you can have some augmentation. Well, there is one big plat sink, and that is horses. Unless you're a knight, a horse is very expensive. Well, that frog just got deleted. But yeah, even being able to just grind gem drops in while also grinding moat drops in like Plane of Hate or Fear will produce gobs of money. Like way more money than you need to max all your trade skills, I'm sure. You know, you'll max your trade skills before you max out the moat upgrades on your important spells. Now I am I'm hoping also, here's a hot take, maybe. I am hoping that on higher difficulties, enemy casters will use plussed up spells. You know, I want to see Interlock +4 dropping, you know, like mana detonation +9s on me. Oh, did we just pull the whole room? Oh, we sure did. Mr. Zol Ghoul Knight. I told you, bruh. Just please stay charmed. Staying charmed is how you stay alive. I mean, I want D4 to make me bleed. Or if not D4, then D6, or, you know. You know, as I've said before, I subscribe very much to the Grinding Gear Games philosophy of let your players opt into as much difficulty as their corrupt black little hearts desire. Reward them appropriately, but let them opt into difficulty. Now, if your players want to beat their heads against a brick wall and to see what it takes to break through, let them. You know, but for the players who don't necessarily want to, you know, run face first into concrete, you know, don't force them to, but make it an option. If then a couple of combos can solo fours, people would riot. Yep. You know, yeah, there is a um yeah, at some level you need to I mean, you need to kind of create because like um well, you need to cultivate kind of a culture. Yes, cultivate a culture where your average player kind of figures out where abouts in progression things go from being you should be able like the average player should be able to do this versus what is really meant as aspirational content. 33. All right, nothing really interesting. At 33, what about is next level? Did we get much at next level? Oh, we get Gift of Magic at next level, which is actually useful. 5 is what's insight? And it's just in wisdom. Okay. Okay. Nothing. Oh, Grab Flux at 36. All right, that's cool. All right, nothing. Like no major spells for the next couple of levels. 11-16 on that on that sleigh. Just obliterated that idiot. You know, and if you if your player base gets it in their head that they should be able to do everything, like 100% of all content under any circumstances, then you lose the ability to have aspirational content. And yeah, people need to, and if you don't have aspirational content, then people don't have things to look forward to because they think everything should just kind of be right in front of them. And that was a problem in Final Fantasy XIV, where especially things like relic quests, which were the equivalent of epics, they were regarded as a thing that everybody is supposed to just have a. It was regarded almost as like human rights, like everybody is just allowed to have their epic, no matter what. And as a result, relic quests were never interesting. It was always just an egregious amount of grinding on trivial content, which made the quests not fun. Because it was just redoing for hours on end the stuff you've already done for hours on end. Because forcing players to engage in aspirational content to get their relic was a human rights violation. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Nectropos on getting shown off on Friday, which is going to be really cool because Nectropos was a really cool zone. You know, as much as EQ2 collectively just did not hold my attention, Nectropos was a really good zone. Just from top to bottom, it was a great zone. And let's see, really fucked can't tell you anything inside this particular content is fucked. Like I'm not. Oh yeah, that's yeah, it'll be on the official stream on Friday. Should be cool. Um, yeah, and Extra Post was a big zone too. It was a very involved dungeon. It was really cool. Um, I am actually really excited for that. It was easily the best zone in vanilla EQ2. It's just his vertical progression straight down. Uh, is it that bad? And oh yeah, as I was saying earlier, also, uh, um, the other thing that excites me with Nectropos Castle being here, it means EQ2 zones, content, etc., is on the table, which is cool. Um, but also, yeah, that's going to hopefully very rapidly break people out of their preconceived notions that this is just another TLP uh, with a weird rule set, and get people into the mindset that this really is a new game. Uh, you know, playing by a new set of rules, and to not and we are on a new timeline in a very new version of the setting. So forget what you know. And just because Kunark is the first expansion, don't expect Velius to be second. Yeah, I played EQ2 for a little while when it came out. A couple of months. Maybe, I don't know. And it did not hold my attention. I think the biggest problem I had with it was the most interesting things to do were the legacy quests to get, old EQ1 items. And ding 34. How far do we go tonight? Because we're on such a roll here. Where'd my, there he is. Hey, guy. You wanna get charmed again? Yeah, what do we even... We have 24 AAs to spend. I don't even know what to spend them on. We just bank them for stuff that gets patched in at some point. Not that I'm expecting any specific AAs to get added, but we know the class tab is going to be getting filled out eventually, since there's just not much on it right now. Yeah, what time? Let's see. Yeah, it's almost 11 o'clock. Yeah, no mention of when the hotfix tonight will go out. Yet. We know the hotfix will go out sometime overnight. Or at least that's currently the plan. Yeah, since the spell upgrade system sounds like originally intended to be further down the pipeline, and they bumped it up. Yeah, I suspect it was probably definitely probably needs more than 2 more weeks worth of development time to actually be ready to rock and roll. So yeah, getting it out within closed beta probably just not plausible. Maintenance adds what? 2 points per... Yeah, you get 10. I'm looking at my stats, wondering if I would hit any, like, break points. But, not really. I don't think. This is, yeah, do we just... maybe we get to, like, 35 tonight, and, you know what, we gotta actually put recovery stance on for a bit. We're just, like, out of everything right now. Nope. Come on, guy. You know better than to poke me in the back. That... Yeah, take just a real quick med break here. We've been almost, like, non-stop killing this whole time. We just have so much mana sustain. It's actually our endurance that ran out, which is a rare problem. Paladin might be the best starter class simply to level off... oops. Yep. Oh yeah, Paladin absolutely benefits from a high volume of undead in the core leveling zones in Old World, with the likes of Unrest and Befallen and Guk. So Slay Undead gets a huge amount of mileage in Old World. And then, yeah, with Soulfire and Fiery Avenger being far easier to accomplish than they would be in vanilla. Yeah, you get easy access to very good weaponry. Oh, hello, Archmagus. Yeah. Plus, you just have a strong chassis with, you know, as a tank with heals. They're not always they're not necessarily very good heals. They're always, you know, way behind the level curve. But they are more than zero. You do also get Pacify, again, usually a little bit later than would be ideal, but better than nothing. Yeah, it is, though, I mean, all three tanks are great to build off of. You know, especially with, like, Warrior's new regen AA. That is by itself a good amount of passive recovery. 1% regen per tick is no joke. Especially with the, just, you know, and the just big numbers on Warrior in general in terms of AC and HP. And Cleave is a really, really good ability. Yeah, I think we'll, I think we'll go up, we'll clear the hallway, do Ghoul Lord or his PH once more, and then I think we'll call it a night at that point. Just for, you know, lack of, you know, a good stopping point here. It's starting to get late. I'd like to maybe get to bed at a reasonable hour, and we should be getting a hot fix at some points. You know, we couldn't play all night even if we wanted to, and believe me, I actually want to. I would honestly totally be down to just grind all the way to 50 on this combo. This is a lot of fun. Oh. Oh, I see a pet up there, so yeah, we should have a Ghoul Lord. Oh, alright, well, I was gonna break Charm and refresh it anyway, so that's fine. Oh. Come on. Stay charmed for more than 1 second, please. All right. Hopter. All right. Actually going to go ahead and overchannel a slow on Hopter. Make sure it lands. And yeah, overchannel the Mez. Make sure everything works on the first try. Oh, Hopter's a Shadow Knight Druid today. All right. That's... Oh, shit. That's bad. There we go. No, just LOH. It's fine. Drop another Mez. Getting flashbanged by all those knife procs. Love to see it. It's like watching an episode of battling seizure robots. Alright, Hopter, you do not get to be unslowed. Well, okay, maybe he does. Inversion. Greater healing. Oh, come on. Come on. I need to get Mez off. Okay. Whoa. That almost went bad. Oof. Hopter's actually doing damage. Like I'm having to actually like keep my head in the game here. I mean, alright, so part of it was because Charm broke. Alright. Oh, we did enough smites to get LOH back up. So that's cool. Our skull-shaped barbet is up to +6. Alright, that's cool. Oh, wow, we're up. Just getting this far, we ended up getting like halfway to 36. Good lord. And just stay charmed for a little while longer. Oh, yeah. Kicked for 362 and bashed for 452. Very nice. Oh, and the pet actually died to damage shields. Alrighty. Well, I think that's... Yeah, we're basically halfway to 36. I think that's a pretty good time to call it right there. We've been at this for just over 5 hours, so yeah, I think that'll do us for now. Yeah, nice. All right. So we got some updates to look forward to in a hot fix, hopefully overnight, to look at tomorrow. We've got the spell upgrade system to look forward to probably on open beta in a couple weeks. That'll be really cool. We've got Nectarpost Castle getting unveiled on Friday on the official stream. So, yeah, lots of stuff to look forward to. And so I'm feeling pretty excited. And also I think tomorrow our stuff will be off cooldown. We'll have some raid bosses coming off cooldown. Like Plane of Hate, at least the lower level. Actually, once the hotfix goes out, that should actually just reset all of our timers. So I give or take, if timers permit, I do want to do some testing on high tier Inneruk tomorrow. See how Shaman fares. I'm also just having a blast leveling Enchanter. So that's we'll probably work on that tomorrow also, depending on what other kinds of stuff pops up between now and then, as far as new stuff to try out. So yeah, let's look forward to that. But otherwise, though, that is it for me for tonight. So if whether you're tuned in and hanging out in chat, or watching from VOD land, thanks for sticking with me tonight, and we'll see you back tomorrow. So, my name is Tim. Thank you for the support. I will see you next time. Good night.